Howdy, howdy. How's everybody doing today? Woo! We got our warp cells going on. I checked it. I checked it a few days ago. Maybe like 2 days ago, and it's been humming right along. Although I am concerned that I've been out of limestone for quite a while, and I don't know when. I'm gonna have to get more. So a good thing is I'm on the right planet to kind of go out and find some. And I wish I had some like set up here ready to go or something like that. But anyway, it's all good. So I am. Let's see here. I hate the way YouTube works, and the fact of my setup that I have to put in the game name and the image after I've started the show. It's like really horrible, you know? It's like it shouldn't work that way. So, but you know, that's what's going on. So, anyway, it's continuing right along. So that's around, it's doing over 500 a day, and but I gotta find more limestone. I am gonna go out and pick up some ore today. I got a couple of things of ore I'll be working on. That's 19 days, 100% efficiency. Ooh, wow, right? Like, holy cow. That's quite the accomplishment there. So I don't know if I've ever had anything that has gone that long 100% uptime. So that's really great. And this here as well, 100%. So, and it's got some extras. I don't know how it ends up with some extras in this one when it uses, I think they take the same amount of time to cook as these. So I don't know how that happens. So this is 97% efficiency, 13 days. I think that's pretty good. So I yesterday I was scheduled to do a show and I ended up not doing it. I am working on buying a house, and I got my first pre-approval yesterday. So it's not the final pre-approval, but it all looks good. Looks like it's gonna happen. Getting pre-approved, and then I go house shopping. So yeah, look at that. 5 more expanded containers there. Let's see here. Let's pull those out of there. I want it to keep making them. And how are we doing on the... God, look at that. That's full. How are we doing on the steel here? Wow. Doing well. Have I always rented? No. I owned a home for, I don't know, 13, 14 years. It was great. And I haven't been as locked down to one place in a while, you know? I was back in Oregon. So, right, we'll empty these. And so, all right, we'll go put some stuff here in that done up. So I still need to get my other elevator up and running, which is that platform up there. It's going to take up almost the entire platform, and so I haven't figured that out yet. I still need gobs of money What was it? 120 million more. This is the most expensive thing I have ever built in the game. This new this new elevator. I had no idea it was going to cost me this much to build. I think it's around $500 million, and that's just incredible. I don't own any ships. Maybe the cost on some of the ships now is pretty high. Hey, you can't sit there. No. Get down. Get down. Get down. Pat sitting on top of the computer over the exhaust. She's like, but it's warm here. Yeah. No. So, anyway, I think that the most I've ever spent on a ship is maybe about 120, 140 million on a build. And so this one, and I mean, so the cost of the blueprint was 40 million, and then now it looks like it's in the 400 to 500 million range. How much I'm spending to build this thing? It's really, I hope it's way fantastic. So, all right, so factory is all doing good, and so now we got to find my ship. I've got an inbound ship, and what kind of parts cost that much? So it is. It's got 140 advanced engines. Advanced L military. No, it's 200 and fuck. I don't know. It's a ton of engines. So I still need to buy another 100 engines, and they're all advanced. So, anyway, the elevator can lift 24 kilotons, and so it's pretty big, Hey, I guessed right on which ship I was getting onto. All right. So, here, I'll show you what I got going on here before I hop into the seat. This is one of Apocalypse's ships. He's there in chat right now. And this sucker is full of ore. So, it's got a lot of ore on it. And I've got it completely full. And let's see here. I am in orbit of Elioth. Woohoo! Okay, so, and then that is just to make sure. So that is my space dock. Set the destination for that. Now, Apocalypse, he delivered another ship to me, which we're going to be taking a look at. That is it's a very interesting ship. So, I hope that it wasn't parked right smack dab in the middle of the landing pad for this. We'll find out. So, because this thing takes up a good deal of the landing pad for sure. So, he says it's fine. All right, good. Because I haven't looked yet. Oh, you left the big pad cleared. Good man. All right. Why is my trajectory not updating? I guess it is. And I'm real heavy, and look at that. Some of my engines didn't turn on. What's up with that? Hate that. some sort of bug. Yeah, they're not just not showing. They're not on. I would be going faster by now if they were on. Shut down engines and reopen? You mean like this? I don't know what reopen means. Reseat? Restart. Ah. Forget it. I can do this with half the engines tied behind my back. I'm good enough for that. I gotta fix something here. You can tell it's using fuel from only 2 tanks as well. I don't know, as long as my other stuff works. Let's see. Oh my god, only some of those work? Oh. Might have to restart. Because I may need those maneuvering engines. I'm really heavy. I went and saw Dune again last night. After seeing it on HBO, went and saw it in IMAX. So see what happens here. Nothing! Holy shit! All of the engines don't work now. What the... I did not get a chance to get onto the test server. Change bridge and see if it works? Well, I can tell you that the other seats are not set up. Yeah, my engines all died. All right. We'll drift up here to the spot that I want to be at. We're close enough. And then I'm going to completely restart the client. Do the brakes work? Yes. I guess that's a really good question too, Frank. Maybe even more important one. Do the brakes work? Yeah. Oh my god. No, we already tried getting in out of the chair. So, yeah. So I'm going to show you all a new kind of ship today. I've never flown one like this before. VTOL rocket. Yeah. So should be interesting. It's from Apocalypse. And so, all right, let's see here. We'll just continue up here. I want to get a bit closer to it. I have fuel. Yeah. So my internet last night, guys, my internet last night went out for 6 hours. Yeah. 6 hours. My wife and I had already just planned on going out to dinner and go see Dune again. Which, by the way, my ears are still ringing from Dune. They had the volume so damn loud. I mean, it was great. You could feel all the bass and everything, but I kept plugging my ears in the movie last night because it was so loud. I was wishing I had earplugs. So I went to the largest IMAX theater in Florida, which is really strange because I thought that IMAX screens were curved. I thought all IMAX screens were curved, spherical. And this one was not. It was a big 4x3 screen. I mean, it was huge, but oh, holy shit. You see those space stations going by me there? Oh, wow. Okay, let's hit the brakes here. And then we're going to have to completely reset this client. So definitely worth seeing in the theater. You know, I picked up a lot of stuff the second time watching it that I hadn't picked up before. And it's on HBO for a month. I'll probably watch it again on HBO before it's gone. They have this special deal with Warner Brothers where they've got it releases on HBO for a month whenever it comes out, these movies. Next month is Matrix. So, and I saw a preview for that, and it looks interesting. I really hope they finish the fucking story. Oh my God. If they don't finish the goddamn story in Matrix, then I've had it. I'm never watching another Matrix thing again. Because, holy shit, you know, first movie was amazing. Second movie was a good continuation. Third movie is like, what the hell happened? What's the message here? So, you know. All right, we are going to completely exit to desktop. Franklin, you just started DU and it's hard and beautiful. Yes. Yep, it sure is. Never-ending story all over again? Well, if the never-ending story premise is that it never ends, then you have that expectation in the beginning, and you're never disappointed. Now, are you? All right, let's see here. Oh, did I forget to exit out of the chair before I... Okay, let's see. Brake engaged. And... All right, let's see here. Damn it, I still only have half my engines. Actually, a third of them. What the hell's going on? I could seriously end up being too heavy to land. Here, let me hit the brakes. I'm going up to the other bridge. We'll see if that makes any difference. Refresh the script. Okay, let me see here. Nope. That didn't do it. All right, we're going to the other bridge. Oh, this is not set up at all. Well, let's just see what... That doesn't fix anything. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna land this puppy with... the ECU should not be on. Right. Well, we're going to attempt to land this with only these engines. I'm really, really heavy. I mean, like, insanely heavy. As long as I can escape gravity, I have enough engine power to escape gravity, I'll be fine. It's not a visual bug. Look at my fuel tank usage, my fuel usage. It's using only 2 tanks. You can respond if repair is needed. I hope not. I may have to land this on its ass on the space station. We'll see. I've seen this bug before. And so what I've done before is remap all of the tanks and the engines. Now I've done it on a much smaller ship. This thing is too big to do that. This thing is way too big for that. I am not thinking that that is the answer here. Well, it was working fine when I last flew it. All right. So I have some engines that on this that help me with making sure that I can get upward momentum, but I only have 2 or 4 of them, and they're small. They're probably not enough to defeat gravity with this. Damn it. All right. That's straight ahead of me. See if we can get right over it. This does not have AGG, no. This is space only. Okay, I like a challenge. All right, does this equal that I'm right over it? Pretty close. Pretty close. All right. I'm going to try going straight down right here. If you have the Caterpillar XXL laying around, you try and land on it. I don't understand. I'm not going to land on an elevator with this. This is a large. That Caterpillar's a large too, but all right. So this is not exactly where I want it to be, but it might be good enough for landing. Find out. It'd be kind of a shit landing job, but wow, this thing's having a hard time slowing down. As long as I can get that foot on the ground. That one right there. Boom. And this you can't land too hard either. You set down, a lot of these ships you can set down at up to like 100 kilometers an hour. Well, you don't dare do it on this one. All right, so there is. Well, I'm just going to leave this. Okay, let's see. Let's straighten this out. I'm just going to try and land right here. I see the other ship there. He did a nice job of parking it there. So I'm going to land kind of cockeye on the big pad here, but oh, and we'll have to. Oh, we might have to figure out. Let's see here. Okay. Got the brake on. Take the brake off here. All right. We did it. It's not the greatest landing job there, but we did it. Woohoo! All right. So. All right. So this is one of Apocalypse's ships that he sells. When it works right, it has all these upward thrust and everything, and it can go side to side and stuff. Obviously, with this engine bug, this is not anything that's because of the way Apocalypse designed it. So, yeah. So, all right. I'm up here. I made it. And we'll have to unload that later. So, it's great. So here is this is U1920. Exclamation point U1920. And that will get you to this web page here. I made a command for it. And so it'll get you a link to this. And this is the ship here. So 10 million for the token. And this is very interesting. I've never flown one like this before. And so I'm not 100% sure what to expect. Of course, the command doesn't work. Why would I expect my bot to behave itself? Holy cow. I mean, seriously? I know that command is in there. Bot sucks. I'm starting to wonder. Yep. It should not have needed that capital, Kurgeroach. There it is. No, it didn't need a capital letter. I don't think. Because it's not capitalized in the commands. Oh my god. Dumb thing. Here, let me edit that so that it has both the command. I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Edit command. All right. Dumb bot. Bots are like cats. Mind of their own. Okay, so you blocked the bot? Oh. Well. I should make a special command whenever Kurgeroach runs a command that the bot screams back, "Kurgeroach, you fool! Take off your blindfold!" Or something like that. I wonder what my neighbors think. I have the window open here, and I'm sure they can hear me outside. So anyway, we're going to go take a look at the ship now, and we'll see if it's fueled up and stuff. If not, we may have to get some fuel for it. I suspect he left it fueled. And so Apocalypse has just loaned this to me. And so, oh hey, Apocalypse, with only that much of the brake showing, does it actually work? I mean, on the test server, do you think that'll work? So, because that's something we got coming up on the test server right now, and it looks like that may actually happen. Is that air brakes are going to have to be exposed? Yeah. So that's going to be a thing. Okay. So this has AGG on it, And it has rockets, maneuvering thrusters all over the place. Okay, and so I kind of like this design. How you stuck these out here like this. Yeah. You have some atmospheric engines here, but it won't fly in atmosphere. All right. Is this the core? Oh, what is that? Oh, that's to get to this right here. Ah, we need to set this. Let's see here. Inactive.
Deactivated.
And then oh, shields automatically work with the script? Oh. Well then.
Shield activated.
All right. Okay. Well, there's no rocket fuel. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't have any rocket fuel. Need to leave that empty? Rocket fuel? Why do you leave it empty? But if it's empty, you can't use it. I'm just saying. You leave it in the air? Oh, I thought I was going to land this on a planet and then blast it off. I thought that was the whole point of having the rockets. Maybe I'm a little confused. If I want to do that, I was going to land it on Feli. You said I could land it on a planet and then blast off. I was considering landing it actually on Feli. And just fly the thing? Well, it needs fuel. So rocket fuel is cheaper than space fuel these days. All right. Yeah, I just don't have any. I'd have to go to market to get some. So, all right. Is that a VR? Let's see here. What does this control? Session stopped. Okay. Oh, here's this. Okay. So 1920. And it controls the map on the screen. Okay. All right. You can browse it? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, ion, semyon. Chago Locobus, Sakari Sinan, Addis. Oh, wow, this is pretty interesting. Hmm. There's no Felly on it. Oh, there it is. Tells you how much warp cells it's going to cost. It says 0. Oh, alrighty then. Okay. Free trip. Inactive, inactive. All right. Sit in the chair for the first time to read the Mass. Okay. All right. It's in parking mode. Space, Atmo, rocket. Well, it says those are 0.1%. It says there's a little bit of rocket fuel in there. Hover power, autopilot on, brakes on. I've never used this. I've never used this type of script before, so this will be a new experience for me. And let's see, how do you get to clicking on menu stuff? Similar ArcGIS. It's the other super popular HUD that people use, okay? Nav mode, prograde. How do I get into its menu? There's one thing it's missing on here is to tell me how I can access the menu. You have to access it with the monitors on the chair? Oh. It's got waypoints. Okay. Autopilot. Status of things. Anti-gravity. Navigation. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think that I need, I'm gonna need some rocket fuel. I'm gonna want to put some rocket fuel on this so that I can test that out, play with it. So, I don't know how much rocket fuel I need though. Let's see here. Another bridge, okay. little exit here. Okay. What's that? Okay, let's see what's down here. All right, so got some space fuel. All right, so that's 55,000. It's a large, and there was 2 large and 2 medium. This is not PTS. I don't think PTS is up. If PTS comes up while I'm doing the show this week, we're gonna go and play with it. So I don't know where the other there's another rocket tank. Okay. Oh wait, there's 4 large? Oh, God, I look at these and it says volume in L and I think large. No. All right, so 7,000 on that. So there's what? There's 4 tanks or something. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. So we'll go get some fuel and we'll test this puppy. So I think this can land down. I mean, I could go get some fuel with that. It's not called rocket fuel, is it? What is, Bergen Xeron fuel. Okay. Some for sale on... Wait. Let's see here. For 80, there, 100,000. Market District 6. Gotchar has some as well. Yeah, I'm sure he does. I can't just fly this ship over to that. So I don't want to land there. Go to a market with the ship. Take the ship to a market. All right. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, shit, I don't have any money. Oh. I spent all my money. Let's see here. Profits, I guess if you want to loan me $5 million, I can't believe I'm saying that. I spent everything I had trying to build this elevator, and I'm still 120 million short or something like that. Yeah. So you can send it to Elder Dragons or to Marquee Dragon. I'm on my Marquee Dragon character, right? Shit, I don't even know that. I think I am. Yeah, I'm on my Marquee Dragon character. Marquee Dragon, all one word. So, all right. Well, if you're doing that, and I'll pay back for this cheeseburger gladly next Tuesday. Oh, hey, that's the sound of money. All right. So, okay. So, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I can't believe that I spent all my money on building this ship. The ship is literally like, this elevator is literally like $500 million. Oh, Jesus Christ, this shit's expensive. All right, well, as long as 5 million's enough to I burned my fingers on the elevator. Yeah. So, yeah, that elevator. Well, I just didn't know what I was getting myself into. I'm like, I want a bigger elevator. This one says it can do 24 kilotons. Little did I know. That's okay. It's okay. So, all right. So we set that as destination for this. Yeah, so we're gonna play with this, and all right. So we have a destination. Now I got to figure out how to fly this ship because it has a completely different interface, and so I'm assuming that. Okay, so the most important thing: when I hit the brake, does the brake toggle? Use the top bridge for Atmo radar. Okay. Does it matter which side? Is one space and one Atmo? Left seat. All right. Okay, so then the whole anti-grav thing. Yeah, we're gonna see if I botch this really bad. Put it on. Oh yeah, because I have to come down. Okay, so let's see here. Off. It's on. But now is it gonna try and lower me down? With the AGG on? Don't I like get over the market and then turn it on? I probably don't turn it on until I'm ready to use it. Or it's gonna screw with me while I'm flying over there. I'm gonna go fly out over to the market here. All right, so parking mode. Okay. Where's my throttle? Oh, there it is. Okay. Speed up there. Too bad you can't pick up your stuff while just hovering over. Brakes engaged. Oh, I bypassed it. Can you have a chair docked on the ship? Ah, yes. Okay, well. This is okay, so I do have one complaint, Apocalypse. When I turn left or right, it slants the ship. And that's something that I struggle with in your other ship as well. I'm always doing this correction thing of leveling myself back out. I need Alt 6. Alt 6, auto level when slow. Well, it's already on. All right, so as far as atmospheric brakes go, any downward force engines? Does not appear so. Okay. Alt 7. What's it doing? All right. How do I turn those engines off? I hit Alt 7 like you said. Now those engines are on. Yeah, they're just staying on. All right, oh, and they fire right back up again. All right, how do I turn those engines off? I don't understand what Alt 7 did for me. Let's see here. Editor. Need to tag engine with VTOL. Alt 7, engine toggle for engines tagged VTOL. But how do I unselect them? Because they're just firing off right now. They're still firing off. It's a toggle. It's not a toggle. Alt 7. They're still on. They're still on. I even got out of the seat and back in, and they're still on. Workaround to empty the fuel tanks. Left alt, just go to the market. Turn on the AGG here in a minute. Right, let's the AGG stuff here. Let's just set it at 1,000. Let's see here. Set it at 5,000. Okay. So now is it going to take me down to 5,000? Oh, I guess we'll find out. I got the brakes on. Oh, I see. So it's raising it up to 5,000 now. Yeah. 16 minutes left. So will it hold at, see, 1,000 is the bare minimum, right? So what if we went like 1,300? All right, so we should be able to, if this is working right, should be able to let the brake off, and then as we, you know, get down lower. At least I know how AGG works. It's just I'm very unfamiliar with this menu. Just gonna get this thing to hold at like 1300, and then we'll
Shield deactivated.
shield deactivated. Hmm. We're still using space brakes. Press G, but I'm trying to just go down and hover for a second. G will land me. I'm just making sure that the AGG is actually engaging properly and stuff. All right, so I have brakes engaged here. And still going down. This probably can't land on a planet full, huh? Can? Oh, okay. All right. There we go. So the AGG kicked in. See, if you set it at 1,000 and then you hit your rockets and you don't get up all the way there, won't you end up with it not engaging properly, I think? I don't know. So I don't use the AGG very much. All right, so now if I tell it to land, will it turn off the anti-grav? Parking mode. Huh, it did. No? No, it's not. No, I'm gonna have to turn it off. All right. Move with the Atmo engines. Oh, while in AGG. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. All right. Let's see here. Gotta remember where the... I don't remember where the... Right, I need to find the Cargo hold. You're here, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. There's linked container. I cannot declare it as linked container. I don't have rights. Oh. It's not linked. Is it linked? Yeah, it is. It's linked. But I can't declare it as declare as linked container is just I don't know. See, I can access the inventory. Yeah, I'll need to figure that out to get the get that. Let's see here. Let me see if there's anybody here. No invitations. Okay, and then F7. Trying to rights. Let's see here. You'll give me the ship key? I guess that works too. Oops. Let's see here. Use construct key for Elder Dragons. There we go. All right. Now, declares linked container. There we go. Very easy. Oh, did it eject you from the ship? I noticed you weren't there after I, It didn't eject you from the ship? What are these fireworks on? Why am I carrying all these fireworks on me? This is not the main one. I don't know which one the main one is. Have I played Resident Evil in VR yet? No, I don't have any VR stuff. My wife is a big fan of Resident Evil. She'd probably dig that. Okay, market container. Okay, let's see here. Gonna go down here. There we go. All right, so these smaller ones. Okay. It's too much? Well, why is it too much? Why can't I just have enough? I'm not going to overweight myself, right? I know you say I won't need it, but you know. Okay, so I might burn it all. What? Oh. Wait, so are you telling me that you are throttling this by limiting the amount of fuel in it? You can't turn the rocket on and turn it off again? All right, well. So they all need 5%? So they need like 3,000 each? Okay, I took all the extra out. So we'll see what happens. I don't even know how to turn on the rockets yet. But we're going to have to figure it out in order to get this puppy up. So... Can you swap the size of core on a construct? Alt B. No, you can't change the core. And then, so you got Alt B, and right. So, and then do you hit spacebar? Is that how I'd activate the rockets? I actually don't know. So anti-gravity. I'm gonna put it on. Oh, activating the rockets is Alt B. Oh. Yeah, okay. All right. So, and then the AGG should catch. But now I need to set this up to like 10K. Five percent was too much. 35 minutes to achieve 10K. I just got to get high enough to take off at 7,000. Yeah. All right, let's see here. 1450. So I can take the brakes off. And then it's going an okay speed. And the shield activates. Okay. No wings. Doesn't fly in the atmosphere. Travels 7 kilotons doing this. Yeah, so this will take a while, huh? Because the anti-grav has to slowly work. You're working on a 30 container ship like this one on an M core. Is this an S core then? I actually didn't pay too much attention to that, what size it was. Oh, this is M. Oh, I see. So something that just uses more of the available space for the core, I guess. It's minimum size for an AGG. Okay, yeah. I guess you're right on that. The only downside to this is how long it takes for AGG to move. Right. So how do you get a second ship? There's a skill that you train that is it under inventory management equipment? No, let's see here. Where is it? Um, so it's under architect and then static and dynamic core. Let's see here. Core unit upgrades. Can train up more cores here. And then if you end up with a whole bunch, you move into like, I have organization construct management, and I assign them all to the org. I suppose if, you wanted to put like 15% fuel in there, you could get above 5,000 on those rockets, huh? Although it depends on how much of a load you got, I would guess. Been only 5 days playing. Well, welcome. So this ship, exclamation point U1920 in chat should bring up a link to it. Apocalypse, it's another one of his ships. This one's very different. Doesn't fly atmosphere really, but obviously we did. Wait, why did my destination... Oh, my destination's down there because that's where I set it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I love my bot. It's working really, really well. Dumb thing. Everyone should be able to run that command. Bot's not responding. Finding that to be very irritating. Bot appears to be down altogether. No, it's not down altogether. Why is it not responding to a bunch of commands? It responded to help, but it's responding to some commands. I don't know what's going on with it. Let's see if they're. Wait, let's move this out of the way. And it's going to take a few more minutes for it to get up high enough. This is kind of like, it feels kind of like a ship that you'd only land down there if you really needed to. It has that option, but it just takes a long time. The rate is still way too fast. No, it's still a 5-minute timer. Are they planning to screw everyone's ships with the atmospheric brakes patch? Well, it's not screwing your ships. It's basically part of their whole plan that they've had all along, that things need to make sense. So the atmospheric brakes as they are right now, you can put them inside your ship, and they magically break you. You know, the they supposed to work kind of like parachutes or foil type stuff, and so you have to have airflow over them.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
I hate Welcome Dragon and Welcome Dragon hates me.
Well, Big Toe Magoo, tier 3, 79 months. Oh shit, this is gonna be a big payout. All right, everybody. 23,700 gold. And Big Toe, you've been here for a few minutes, right? Because if you've only been here like just a minute, it won't give you the gold. You have to be here like 5 minutes or something. You have, but not spoken. All right. Well, let's see if Big Toe, do a gold command. Let's see what you got, and then you can do it again after I give this out to everybody. All right, you're at 155. Okay. There we go. Sent out oodles of gold to everybody. 23,700 in honor of Big Toe Magoo. 79 months as a sub. And tier 3. Amazing. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. So it looks like it gave you the gold. Anybody who's just arrived, you missed out. It takes a few minutes for the bot to recognize you. Yeah, the command stuff with this bot, I don't know, man. Like, it sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't. It's so frustrating. All right. Let's see here. I'm still going up. Everybody died in the dungeon raid. So normally, or what I have done in the past, is, first show of the month I've done Sublove, and I have no way to give gold to just the subs now with this new bot, or at least I haven't figured out how to do it. So that's not going to happen today, but we are doing the giveaway announcement a little later today.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Happy anniversary, technically mensiversary. Much love, Marky Dragon, Marky Dragon, Marky Dragon, Marky Dragon, Marky Dragon, Marky Dragon.
Oh, you cracked me up. Nick Paw, 73 months. And sub, about 4,380 gold to everybody here. In your honor. Oh, that doesn't work. That's not the right command. There we go. So, thank you very much, Nick Paw. Much appreciated. And we're still heading upward. I'm asking the devs to take a look at this. I asked for help. That. All right. All right, we're still got some more to go here. Rising and falling. Yeah, well, so the AGG, the way it works is that it, see, it's raising up here slowly and it gets momentum pushing me up. You have to be within the area of it. Otherwise, what happens is that you're not. See the anti-grav power up there? See, that's losing traction there because it pushed me up too far above where the number is currently set. It's kind of a weird system, but basically the premise of it is that it can only go up or down so fast, and so that's what's going on here. And then it catches up, goes up above, comes back down, and it does this bounce thing higher and higher.
Shield activated.
Right. So there's the shield. So we may be high enough now to take off. So I believe what I can do, I guess we'll find out. AGG is off. There we are, heading out. Get a purple. There we go. How fast are we going? 5,600. Okay. Buy some sort of ship there. Oh, how does this, how do we tell with this how far away from the safe zone we are? These holes in here are space brakes that you're seeing. They can be buried that much and still operate. Right. Let's see here. I guess navigation modes, location, shield 100%. Pilot. Right, so it's all the status. Navigation. Belly. Waypoint 1 is Alioth, but I don't want to go to Alioth. Set planet as destination. Okay. Autopilot. Visualize waypoints. Route editor. It's interesting. Looks pretty powerful. I wish this would tell how close you were to the into the safe zone. That would be nice. Doesn't seem to have anything for that. Because what I do is I head out, you know, particular direction and everything, and you know, I want to have good visibility of when I need to be all clear of other ships. There's scripts you can add that has that extra functionality. All right. What I do with some of my ships, I mean, here the safe zone's pretty big, so you know you've got a lot of room, a lot of different places to go and everything. But when you're dealing with just planets or whatnot, you're a lot closer on when you pop your nose out into hostile space. Aquinas, this is not free. It's not very expensive. Comes out $7 a month, 3-month minimum. Just buy a subscription and you are in and playing. No cost for the game itself, but there is a subscription.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Sprints, thank you for following. Welcome. I did not check out the test server. I did not get a chance. I decided that whatever's going to happen on the test server is going to happen, and that I needed to mine my mega nodes first, spend my time doing that. And so I finished off a coal mega node that was about 3.7 million liters. I'm working right now on my second to the last mega node, which is quartz. And I have, I don't know, 500,000 left to pick up. And then I am gonna head over to Felly, where I have one that's listed as being lithium or petalite. And the thing about it is, though, is that I've tried multiple times to find the remainder of the stuff that's in there. I think it says there's about 300,000 petalites still in it, and so it'd be really worth my time to go try again, and I'm gonna do that. But I've had a really hard time finding that stuff. So I've even done scans at different levels in the ground to try and, determine its level and everything. But I've had a really hard time figuring that one out. There's some ghost nodes in there as well. So, but 300,000 of tier 3 ore, it'd be worth my time to spend some hours doing that. Now, if they said they were going to bring up the test server again before they do the deployment, and that it would be with some changes on it most likely, so that we can test again before it gets deployed out. And if they remain on schedule, then I think that's this Friday, is what they posted. And so, if that's a thing, great. I hope so. And then we'll spend some time in there testing stuff out. Mortal sales over. It ended Monday morning at server up, server down. I don't know how far out the safe zone is. See, the thing is you don't want to be popping out of the safe zone with radar targets. You want it to be clear. Lower the AGG altitude. I don't have to start at 10K. Yeah. So I don't know that I'm going to take off with this again today. I have to see. I have to see how much ore I've got there for this thing.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Here. Switching machines that this is on. Right. So my trajectory is probably good so that I don't have so that I'm not going to have any issues. I just don't know how far away the border is, so I'm sitting here glued to this. With Arch HUD, it has built in that you know how far away the border is, so I know how to pay attention better. I mean, I figured I'd try out this HUD today. Apocalypse likes it. I'm not sure that I want to learn a new HUD. It seems okay. I don't like all this stuff on the screen though. I like the center of my screen to be a lot cleaner and have, you know, stuff more to the side. But that's just me. Just worried that if I accelerate more, like all the way up to full speed, then fuck, really? Like the gas isn't working. God. It's happened. It happened on the other ship as well. I don't even know what to say. I have to have gas. Yeah, it's two different ships, two different HUDs. Two different machines, too. Two different computers. Well, that got me one engine. Well, this is a bunch of baloney. I mean, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. Obviously, I can do this trip empty with just one engine, but for the support. We tried reconfiguring we reloaded the script before. We restarted the client before. We have deleted the cache now. The cache got me back one engine. Crazy. Changing the button settings in game. Yeah, thank you for the follow a few minutes ago. Sorry I missed that. Talking like remapping buttons to see if that helps. I don't know why that would help, but no, I haven't tried it. Um, hmm. Okay, well, I don't think I'm going to let it put the kibosh on this trip. At least two there. And then I can't explain what's going on with this. Yeah, it's not the HUD. It happened on a different ship with a different HUD on a different machine, too. I had the same problem this morning. Same account. That's the only similarity. Same account. So we're I don't know. I mean, I guess that it's fine. I just need to get to the edge of the safe zone so I can. I don't know how far away I am, so that I can accurately and safely get out into hostile space. I can stop within the break distance. At least I have one engine to pop back in. See, if there's stuff there, then I stop and I exit safe space someplace else. So I know the throttle's at 0. I have it turned off because I don't want to go faster, because I don't want to shoot out of the safe zone. I need to be able to measure it. It's exactly. Never mind. I'm frustrated by this bug. It's definitely frustrating. It doesn't make any sense. You know, another thing that could happen now too is that since it's only on, got one engine going there, is that, you fire off your rockets and you don't get enough height as well. It could happen there as well. So, it also doesn't tell me how close I am to any pipes. Now, obviously, the majority of pipes are between Alioth and other planets, but there are other pipes. They're not camped very often. Although, like Sinan and Sakari, that one's camped because they're very close to each other. But other than that, if I just go throttle up to full speed, then I'm I put myself in hazard if there is any sort of camp out there. The likelihood of there being camp is only like this big, though. It's not very big. No, cruise control's not active. I can turn on. See, but it's only turn on one engine. You have 50K warning on the edge of the safe zone. So I'm flying in reverse, and that way, if I see anything near the border, I can hit the brakes and hit the gas in case I pop out. I just don't know how far away the border is. I have no clue. Go into build mode and access the engines. I don't know how far away I am from the border. But let's try something else here. Just go build mode and then exit out of build mode and then back into here. And thought I would just do a trick of, popping into build mode and back out. Yeah, so I've had this problem before, and um, and with that said, I come back the next day and the ship works fine. So can't explain it. And no, I'm not going to do a forced respawn. In fact, I don't even know if there's a. I didn't connect up to a res pad in here. Didn't have to kill myself to fix this. That's what you guys are suggesting. Yeah, I have stuff on me too. Can't believe I'm considering killing myself in here. So what do? You just log out and then do a force respawn? That does not look good. The hell was that? Delete cache. I already deleted the cache. What the fuck? You guys saw me activate that, right? You guys saw me activate that res pad. I did it the wrong way? How is it the wrong way to kill yourself? I mean, it's just like a comedy of errors. Do I need a lift? Nah. Second. Wait. Am I on Alioth now? Yeah. Yeah, the ship stops when there's nobody aboard. So I know I activated that res pad. Deactivate all res nodes until I find the right one. Are you serious? I'm on like 40 of them. All right, let's see here. I'm not going to deactivate. I want to be on all those res pads. I'm not going to deactivate all of them. Check the list that's actually in there. Is there a resurrection nodes? There it is, right there. I knew I activated it. No, I'm just going to go to the next closest one is what's going to happen now. So I have a bunch of ships here. You can't wait. What? You cannot res on the ship that you're on? Is this a new rule? I've never heard of such a thing. You have to deboard first. What if you're getting shot? What if your character gets shot? That's the point of having the frickin' res pad on a ship. You're in battle, you get shot, you res back on your ship. I don't know. All right, so I think that If the core blows, yes, but can't your character get shot by guns? Or are you invulnerable when you're being shot at as a character? I tell you, I'm pretty frustrated by how that mechanic is working or not working. Hello, Mark. By the way, those of you who are watching, Jago Base, we're tearing it down. I'm not giving up the piece of land, but we're tearing it down with the land reset. So if you have stuff that you were selling there, go pick it up. Otherwise, when this reset happens, your shit could be buried underground. The second you touch the ship, it's going to go nuts. Can we still unbury it? Yeah, but I may not want to unbury it. I don't know what we're going to do with the land there yet. We dug out that whole mountain and it's being reset. So I'm moving all the ships into the yard currently and stuff. We ready to warp it to safety? What? The other ship? Oh man. This is just gonna get all kinds of dumb, isn't it? It's not in PvP space. Take care, Wheezy. If I were to, if I'm having trouble catching the ship, physics will start up if I touch it. Okay, well, as long as I'm on it. The ship is not in PvP space. It's not in PvP space. I know you guys think it is. It's not. I know you all think it is. It's not. It is not in PvP space. It's close to the boundary, but it is not outside of it. At least when I did that, it was not outside of it. And you'll notice that the PvP boundary countdown and the countdown to reaching my target are running at different rates. See? Now, will it take off even if I get near it? The reason for it not being in PvP space is because is because I'm skirting along the boundary. The boundary's like at my left-hand side. And so I'm not going straight towards a hard boundary right there. It's going kind of sideways. Go into build mode with it. Make sure I don't park in front. Yeah. So I have a second character on board, and he's right over there. He's looking out. He's waiting to jump out. All right. See if we can do this. Okay, I'm in build mode on it. Haven't touched anything yet. All right. Here we go. We're in. So Same thing now. We're 6, according to my other ship, 3.5 SU out of the safe zone, or inside the safe zone. And so
Welcome to the Dragons.
lower the AGG altitude. Why did it change? Do that later. Busy watching for the safe zone switch over. That is Errata. Thank you for following. Welcome. Oh, let's see if both engines work. They do. Okay. That's good. For the countdown. If I see anything, then I'll have plenty of time to stop. I doubt I'm going to see anything. See, you do these odd routes, and there's nobody out here typically. So that was certainly, I don't know, certainly interesting experience we've had this morning. Safe zone. Kind of like one of those rules I have for myself that I do things a certain way. That way I don't get killed, or there's less chance of getting killed. Yeah, there are no warp cells on this. No. Oh, so it just warped there. I do really miss seeing the distance to the border. But I just wanted to try this. Apocalypse likes this HUD. I just wanted to try it. And it seems okay. I think that, I'm trying to not be biased to the other HUD just simply for the fact that I've used it for a long time and I'm a lot more familiar with it. Giving this one a bit of a chance. It does have a nice route planner in it, which is something the other one doesn't have. Or if it does, I've never experienced it before. Even say the destination that I had in here. It does. And how far along? I must be skirting along the side of the safe zone. Like, seriously. Yeah, use the autopilot a lot. You can add a script that works with it to avoid pirate lanes too. I just don't like depending too heavily on scripts at the same time. I like to be able to fly, manually. I feel like I'm forever waiting this morning. And I need to go change my air conditioner over because it's getting too hot in here. Been using a fan in the morning. It's a lot cheaper than running the AC since it's been a little bit fair weather here. Still not hitting the edge of the safe zone. Oh, there we go. All right. And there's nothing here. Okay. Go. This is part of a bounce. Apocalypse, you were saying about that the script controls the shielding and everything. Does it know? I mean, what extra resistances is it setting? Does it just set them across the board the same, or does it is it ready to adjust them because it knows what is being shot at it, or because you can set the resistances to be, to try and guess whatever might shoot at you. Take this pretty much full speed. Yeah, I know the shields need to be regenerated when you lose HP on them, but the way it was set, it did not have any of the bonuses turned on. You have a bonus of 60 points to allocate between the 4 different shield types, and so you want to allocate them based upon what you think might be shooting you. Oh, we're at full speed. All right. So, well, let's go look at it while we're flying here. All right, let's see here. It doesn't set any of the bonuses. See? This is what I was worried about. It's not setting any of the bonuses. And so you're not as protected. Yeah, so I set it kind of just all of them, but see, you could set all 60 of those points and then take antimatter, electromagnet, kinetic, or thermal from a base of 10 to 70%. Right now they're at 25% each. So anyway, yeah, so you're not using your full shield potential. In fact, you're using less than half of it if you don't set those. You may still have the same, 20,000 or whatnot, but the resistances cut off how much damage is done with each shot. So, all right, so that's set now. Now, hopefully that setting will stay with that, once the ship is reboarded or anything. All right, let's look at the AGG. AGG is set at 2,000. So you have to turn that on in order to get that to start to move. I don't even know. It's not moving. There it goes. I had to adjust this and then it started moving. And then on Felly, man, on Felly, we're gonna have to go so much further. To get up to space. You'd never seen a little dragon ship? So yeah, we have some of those around. So whenever I take off with this, it's gonna take it's gonna take an hour to get off of the planet or some shit like that. So, okay, we'll let him do his thing. Now this guy, I suppose we can take the brake off. not enough gravity out here to really pull it. Who made the big dragon ship? I'm not sure what their name is. That was a gift to me. All right. This is going to start moving on its own. I am going to do a couple things here. I'm going to fix my AC, change it around, and then I'm going to grab some lunch. And so give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back, and the ship's traveling just fine. I want to be probably at least 100 SU away from the planet I left before I turn. Usually go like 150. Then I turn. It takes longer, but it also, it yeah, it just takes longer, but it's safer. So, all right, let's get off the resurrection nodes here. Constructs. Oh, that's right. I have a coal mine on Alioth too that I forgot about. Shit, I have another mega node. Forgot about it. I was pointed at the wrong planet. How about that? All right. Yeah, we'll get up about 25. All right. So take us like 10 minutes to get there. Gnome, hello? All right, so we're heading back to Alioth here. I must have sold all those containers. All right. Well, I think I'm going to have to take some other stuff to market because I need money. The Eve second decade collector's edition new in box. How much is it worth? Probably at least 250, 300. All right, so I think we're going to do some market stuff. I think I have to. I need to come up with another. I need to pay Apocalypse back his 5 million, and then I need to come up with another 100 million. So that I can finish off this elevator. Hardcovers being sold on Amazon for 15. Wonder if people are actually selling those. I mean, people actually buying. Would the elevator eliminate need for a space station? No. It's not convenient to land. I don't think it'd be convenient to try and land stuff on top of an elevator. Yeah, so you can use it to lift spaceships up, which I have a space-only medium that I want to build, and then I'd be able to build it on the ground. And then conceivably, you know, use the elevator to take it up. Hey, Blaze. It's been tumultuous this morning. We've got all kinds of issues. I mean, don't get me wrong. It doesn't make me think I'm quitting the game. Yeah. I just, been a challenge this morning. So, tile rent grind. I think that the price was wrong. I think that the meter changes. I think we just got to see what the truth is, because While I didn't get a chance to test anything on the test server, I think that the I think that the 1 million per week on the tile rent is pretty insane. They said it would be nominal. I think that was the word they used, was nominal, or very reasonable. They wanted to make it lower cost to get into, and it might end up, if you hold something really long term, costing more, but $1 million a month is not that. So that does not jive with the statement, and it just makes me feel like that maybe something was, programmer was told to put a number in there, and they did, and nobody looked at it, $1 million a month would be okay. Maybe. It all depends on how the economy is. It should really be something based off of the economy, not based off just a static number. Speaking more about the elevator being a landing dock itself and everything, you don't want to do that. It'll cost you way too much money to operate it. The big one's going to cost me, I don't know, more than $1 million in fuel each way. So I'll only take it down when I've got a reason to. Otherwise, I'll take the smaller one. So this is probably the only place that I'll put that really big one at, because I won't be using stuff in that way at other planets for the most part. It can carry 24 kilotons. Now, the air brake issue, I don't have so much issues with that, because air brakes probably should be exposed or have some exposure. Like, I have 2 air brakes up on the front of this thing. There's actually more in here. I don't remember where they're at, but I'd have to look. Well, there's a couple on the sides here. So, I think that that's part of while it's going to be painful, that is part of the overall changes that they've always said are coming. So shouldn't be surprised. You mind making ships? Well, it's about the investment that people have made in their current ships too, So like this, I might have to, I don't know if there's more brakes out there someplace, but I may have to put more brakes on the outside of this, and it's going to change the maneuverability of it and stuff. Like these flat areas on the, I guess call them nacelles or whatever. They would be good for, you know, putting a brake or two on them. But all right, making it back home safely. $1 million's not the main reason for the uproar. What is the uproar about? Oh, I guess I left my door open. All right, made it home. Now, I got to figure out making some money. Let's take this up, grab a load of some stuff. I still have yet to redo this ship. My elevator is my favorite ship by far. Yeah, so the brakes on this, let's see, where are they? Right here. So I'm probably just gonna place them around the bottom of the outside of it. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Place them as bottom shell. Yeah. I'll have to see if they're blocked or whatever. I don't know. Can stop at only 3K up? It has to be able to dock on something. I have it just hovering right now. Alright, let me see if I can find... the rare stuff. That's full of stuff too. Yeah, so the move tool, but you have to, in order to get it to lock in place, given the new changes, you have to go into build mode first. The force fields do not stop a ship from moving. What you'd have to do is people have used doors, though, to come out underneath these elevators. They have a button and a bunch of doors pop out. Oh, wow. Turbo. Made a video about you. Buddy's team killed me in World of Tanks during Alpha. Oh, I dedicated a video to that? Wow. Yeah. Does Alt-T work to dock the elevator to the station? I don't know. What does Alt-T do? Yeah, you can try it with the big garage doors, but they're very expensive. Alright, we're down. Alright, we're gonna go and put some of this in here. I really need some limestone. I've been out of limestone for more than a week, and that's going to turn around and bite me in the ass. I know it. Okay. Yeah, well, Turbo, that's so long ago. I mean, that's more than 10 years ago, buddy. I forgive you. I still love World of Tanks. I wish I was still working with them. It's a great game. You wonder if you could take an L-core dynamic as an anchor and then dock the M-core's elevator to it. So the answer is probably yes. And because that's what we did previously, because stuff would anchor on each other. And so we'd put an L-core up there so that things would anchor to it and you wouldn't actually accidentally take off with other stuff. So, yeah. Okay, so I think that I have just tons of it's 3. I think that I need some limestone. I think that I have probably around 7 or 8 million coal. I wonder what coal is selling for these days. Let's see here. Sell orders, Alioth, 134. Whew. Okay. So if I take 1 million of it, I should be able to sell that 1 million of it. 133 million. Yeah, I have to have money to place the stuff for sale too. Gee whiz. It takes money to make money. I got 30K. So sell just a little bit instant. Yeah. Quick sell some to get the tax. Yep. Quartz is going for 70. All right, so 1 million of it, it's going to need a big ship to do that. We're probably going to have to take like the Horizon. Yeah, so I'll just insta-sell just a little bit of it. And then I'll place the rest on the market. I'll be patient so that I get paid. Marine, hello, doing well. Yes, there's still ore on the top of the ground. You can collect that up. Those new mining things will help jigger it up faster too. Yeah, so I'm going to sell some coal. So one of the other org members was very generous with me, and he gave me a coal mega node that was 3.7 million. I mined that whole thing this weekend. So, okay, I need to go grab another drink. We're not going to take off quite yet because I need to address this other ship over here too. So we're going to try the autopilot on it. And anyway, I'll be right back. right, so this is the test ship that I've got today. It's the U-1920. Apocalypse has made it. Exclamation point U-1920. We're going to try out the autopilot stuff on this and see how well it does. I'm out in space right now, and let's see here. Autopilot, and it's not got the right spots here to go to. So how do I navigation? Okay, Felly. Engage autopilot. What'll happen? So I'm at speed. I'm at full speed here. So isn't even hitting the brakes. So let's see how intelligent this is at speed. Wait, what is it doing? Is it going to do a reverse burn? But I've never used the autopilot on this before. Autopilot engaged. But where does it think it's going? I mean, I told it to... Does it say up in here? Told it where to go. Yeah, so I'm trying this HUD here. I'm not sold on it, but it does have some things in it that are different than Arch HUD. So it's still thinking about it. What's it? Is it getting some sort of measurements or something? Yeah, and there's some scripts you can add to it. I might play around with that a little bit. I really like the Arch HUD stuff, though, and I like that I have a lot of communication with ArcGeo, and you know, he's active with it. If he stopped supporting it for some reason or whatnot, well, then I'd be forced to do something else. But well, it's aligning itself to this. That's all it's doing. Well, but going at this speed, there ain't no way that it's going to be able to reorient itself. So with Arch HUD, I stop it. I come to a stop or almost a complete stop, and then I then I go tell it to go. For this, I mean, I don't know. I mean, to change trajectory this much at this speed, it's going to take an enormous amount of fuel. Now, I'm willing for science to try it, see how it works out. So we'll see what it does. And then I'm planning on taking stuff to market, and we're going to quick sell a little bit, and then going to sell the rest of it on the market and work on. We'll just let it sit overnight. I'm not going to quick sell a bunch of it. I plan on holding on to most all of my ore. I'm going to continue to make warp cells until I have like 10,000 of them or something. I'm halfway there. I got 5,000 of them sitting in a container right now. Oh, so it's actually putting itself to where it's projecting it needs to put forward momentum to hit the target without stopping, maybe? I don't know. What the Arch HUD one does is that it'll start spinning and hitting the brake and then hitting the gas, hitting the brake, hitting the gas until it gets turned. It looks really odd. It works, but it takes a lot more fuel. I'm pretty much empty on this, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. And we're not going to fly this back today. I'm going to see if I can finish that mega node that I have out there to put on here. So, in about an hour, I'm going to announce the winner for last month's giveaway, and which was it's an Eve item. It's worth a hell of a lot, and it's an Eve item, so it's kind of the wrong show. But I didn't have an Eve show in the first half of this month, so I got this week is Dual Universe, next week is Crowfall, and then. And then I think we're actually back into Dual Universe again before we do Eve for over Black Friday and stuff. So anyway, so we'll do that draw here in about an hour, and somebody's going to get really, really lucky. It's a golden pod for Eve. We have only 2 of them left. There's only 2 codes left in existence for these. That are other than people who still have the sealed packages. And so we're giving this one away. And then this month's giveaway is good. You should get in on it if you haven't already. Exclamation point giveaway. It's 12 months of subscription for DU, or 12 months of VIP for Crowfall, or 12 months of Omega for Eve. It'll be winner's choice. So, depending on what game you play, it's a nice little prize. So it still hasn't given it any gas yet. So is it gonna get itself all the way done up and then do it? I mean, is it smart enough to figure this shit out? I don't know. Oh, also, let me tell you something. I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy about yesterday. I took the day off from streaming, and it was because I was working on Home Loan. And I have the first the first approval done. And so I'm really happy about that. It's for the amount that we wanted. It's a pre-approval, and it's for the amount we wanted. We qualify for it pretty easily. We're not going like out for the maximum that we can possibly do, and we so I'm excited about that, and that's something I'm actually going to be documenting on my other channel, exclamation point YouTube. It's the Marcus Eichenberry channel. So homeownership's exciting. Yeah, I bought my first house when I was 20. I've only owned one house. I rented after that. After I moved out of Oregon, I've rented, and I'm tired of renting. I'm tired of the bullshit going on with our property manager and not getting shit fixed and everything. And I'd rather have all the issues be my own and under my control. I'm tired of it. So, all right. So, do I have autopilot set up properly? Hell if I know. I don't know. I'm waiting for it to turn on the engine. So, and we're looking for a house somewhere Central Florida. And there's plenty to choose from. So, given that I work on the internet, just need a good internet connection. Where I'm at has shitty internet too. We were out for six hours yesterday. All right, so it's still, I can still hear it adjusting a little bit. I mean, you hear it just a little bit. Autopilot's on. Is it waiting until it's perpendicular with that? And then it's going to go? I don't know. So I told it what planet to go to. It's got the right target there. I think it'll work. Thank you, Apocalypse. I'll hit the brake for just a second. It took the autopilot, turned the autopilot off. The autopilot's on. Wow. You're right, because it was at full speed. Oh man. I think it's going to use up an incredible amount of fuel to do this. Well, you know what? That's fine. Let's just try it, see what happens. We were at 93% fuel. So we used 7% fuel to get out here. If it can do this without using another 7%, but given that we're at this speed, it takes a massive amount of force to change where it's going. In most cases, it'd probably be better to just stop it and then tell it to go. Yeah, I think that this is just going to waste a bunch of fuel. I'm going to stop it completely. It doesn't appear to be doing anything special. It doesn't have any special AI in it or nothing. Right. Didn't take very long to break. All right, it should, if this is working right, when it gets up to speed, it should shut off. I don't think it'll take it too long. can do good mission running. The problem is, how do you get it close enough to pick up the missions and everything? You don't want to have to use AGG all the time with that. It's too slow. I mean, for some applications, this is the way this is set up would be really good. I don't know if it would be good for mission running. You'd have to have another ship with it. And yeah. Takes 15 to 20 minutes. See, like the one mission runner I had you build me that does both Atmo and space, it would take me 15 minutes to log into all my characters and stuff and, you know, fill up everything. Then I take off, I go. All right, it's almost at max speed. My expectation is the motor will shut off. Right. There we go. Okay, so it's doesn't tell me what it's planning on for. I mean, I assume it's not going to just drive me into the middle of the planet. I assume it's going to put me in orbit or something. We'll see. 197. Okay, that's an hour and a half. There are instructions in the disk. Yeah, I read them. But it doesn't say anything about orbit or nothing. Distance for transition point, 2 to 5K. Distance for transition point of what? Is it going to land me on the planet? Go to the monitor screen, see if we see more info. Hour and 17 minutes. Doesn't really tell too much. I don't know. I have to pay some attention to it, I think. See what it's doing. See how nervous it makes me. See how much damage I'm going to have to fix. See where I spawn at when I die. Right. Market 6. guess there's no... For some reason I thought maybe I had elevator on this one. Or not elevator, I mean radar. I guess not. Wait, is this the market? I think that's not the market. This is the market over here. I doubt there's any space for me on the landing pad there, but we'll see. Yeah, not really. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Where's my... okay. Trying to get my bearings here.
Welcome to the Dragons.
The Dark Clouds, thank you for following. Welcome. All right. All right, so it looks like, oh, here, 79 is the best that somebody's paying. So, local instant sell. $3.9 million. Ugh. Not enough money. I don't have enough money to wait. What? I don't have enough money to instant sell. You know what? I have to put something in a market container. Why did it take it out of this? Dumb thing. All right. Make sure I'm doing this right. 133 million. 133 per 1 million quantity. All right. Okay, so there's a million for sale. And I put it up for 30 days because, you know, somebody could just come in and undercut and it not move. And I don't want to have to readjust it or whatever. I'd rather just leave it. Oh. All right. So we'll worry about buying more of those engines when I've got the money, and I got to pay Apocalypse back. So he loaned me 5 million because I didn't have the money for rocket fuel this morning. Oh my goodness. I have all these assets and I had no money. It's because I spent it all. I mean, literally, I spent all of it on that elevator. So maybe tomorrow we'll be able to build that elevator. That's my hope. Now if I can find my ship. Well, all of a sudden, I don't remember where I parked. How hard is it going to be to get auto miners built? Well, I don't know. There's my ship. I can tell you we're probably going to need a lot of them, though. But there's some calibration stuff and everything. You can only control so many of them with one character. So, yeah, it's gonna get a little bit hinky on that. Yeah, I'd have to look at what all is required for building them and stuff. All right, I'm stepping away for just a second. I'm gonna grab another drink. Be right back. All right, so this one is taking right along, less than an hour. It'll be at its destination. Okay. So now, um, trying to think of what I'm doing next. I still need to mine the mega node that I have on Alioth. I just leave this guy here, buy those engines when his stuff sells. None of it is sold yet. Go mine some limestone. Now, that might be a thing I need to do. I just have to know where to look. I have my guy mining out here. Let's see. We're going to switch characters. You can look at this guy for a minute while I switch. I'm going to log into character that that actually he has the ability to mine it himself, and then I go pick it up. He has scans out here, so we'll see what his scans say. I think though that the area I'm in has really been picked clean of limestone. I don't think there's very much of it. Well, it was Topsock who gave me the 3.7 million liter coal node. I don't know if you realized it or not, but there was also a 250,000 malachite in there as well. It was in two nodes that were over 100,000 each. I mined those too. All right, so I am out. I'm on Alioth. I'm out at South Pole. And let's see here. I've got a lot of scans on me. There's 19. Well, there's 42. It's a little bit better. $46. Ship was adjusting for some reason. I don't know why. $48. I don't know why that other ship's doing some adjustments. Not applying any power to those adjustments, so $7, $46. Okay, well, it would have been nice to find one that said like 100, 150, something like that. That'd be a good one to go after. Wish I could cycle through these quicker. There was some other way to see through these better. Right, so this one right here has 42. Yeah, I'm not flying out to Ion at the moment. I just need to get some. And I think if I set destination, is there a... Yep, that's right next to me here. So let me just hook up to this right here. This guy has the ability to mine it. Oh, somebody owns this other one? Okay. Well, nobody owns this one that is my target. Might be able to see this from the surface, might not be able to. Alright, not seeing anything from the surface here. Alright, that's fine. Go straight to the center and dig down. So this is going to be an old school thing here soon. Soon you only do this on asteroids. Oh, try it. Looking for that limestone, though. There we go. See some limestone. Okay, well, I guess somebody mined out half of this already. Or that is the weirdest looking node I've ever seen. Somebody had to have mined this already. I mean, I may as well grab it. Well, I've never mined with this guy before. I mean, he has full mining talents, but I've never mined with him before, so I'll get some awards. Yeah, this is just weird why somebody would mine this out like this. I mean, what's the point? Maybe they just didn't have any mining skills and didn't know what they were doing. Be like, well, I got the bulk of it, I'm moving on. I have good mining skills, so... I'm seeing 2 nodes here to have it jump around like this. I'm in between 2. Gotta be in between 2 nodes. Ugh, look at that. See, it goes down and goes back up again. Look at how close it says I am. Just flat lines going that way. Is it below me? No, it's not. Let's try this again. Yeah, it says it's going up. It says it's clearly going down. All right. There it is. All right. Probably won't take that other big ship out here to pick this up. And I'm not going to fly it back with this thing. My ship up there is a large core. I don't know what limestone is used for in the production in the with the warp cells, but I've been out of it for 2 weeks, something like that, and the factory's still running, so must not require too much of it, but you know. Did anybody check out scans on the test server? Like, I heard that stuff like you look in desert areas for quartz and maybe mountains for iron, stuff like that. You know, maybe it was distributed a little bit more like it is in the real world. But you know, is it but is it the same materials on the same planets? Meaning, like, do we have on Alioth here still the main four, and then limestone and malachite, and then silver, and that's it? Is that still the way it is? I wonder. Moons in the safe zone have a lot of T2, basically only T1 on Alioth, so interesting. Okay. So maybe I do fly this back so that I can add some vertical boosters to it, so that I can do a little bit of space scanning and go out and get a smattering of different moons. You know, get like 20 or 30 scans on each moon. On 500 Alioth scans, you have 0, T2, and T3. Jesus. All right. All right. So we're gonna get this limestone, and then head back to the base, and we'll drop this off, and then we're gonna fit some vertical boosters onto this ship, and then we're gonna go make some rounds. We'll get like a beginning goal of like 30 scans for each body in the safe zone. It would make sense if you had to go out to other places to find, you know, outside of the safe zone to find tier 3 or higher. I mean, I could totally see that. And I support that, actually. So, alright, how much do we get here? That's only 14k. There's 46 in this tile. So we got a little bit more looking to do here. So they did say that whatever you see on test is not going to be the same results as it is in production. But it would be good for me to go out and get a smattering of samples from maybe even all of the planets, so that, you know, and statistically you'd want at least 100 or 1,000. But, you know, it might be that I could say that within 30 tiles, I should be able to see a little bit of everything that's going to be available on that planet. All right, so we're gonna go find some more of this limestone here, and then we're gonna go refit this ship, and we're gonna go find out. We'll just start circling out with all of them. We'll go... I've got Alioth, I've got a bunch here. And so we'll go to like the Alioth moons or something. I am right next to a quartz vein. I mean, do I pass up the ore? I've got to still, though, continue to mine out the rest of my mega nodes that I've got. I don't, you know, I know when they're projecting to make the changes. I don't know if it's going to happen on that date, but I want to be ready no matter what. I think that ore prices right after the update are going to go really insane. Still this year on this happening? Yeah, have they said the date? I don't know if they've said the date. I don't know if it's been said in public. Okay, well, we got to get through more testing. I think there's at least one more round of testing on player test server. Have you set a date for what? There's Pan. Hello, Pan. Set a date for when Demeter's going to be released. I don't think there's been anything publicly announced. I think we have another days of test on player test server before the change goes into production too. Should be out by the end of the year if all goes well. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm still going to get all of my mega nodes done up. I may end up scanning down some more mega nodes accidentally while I'm doing, you know, scanning this other stuff, trying to get my like 30 to 50 scans on each planet. I'll load this guy up with warp cells too. Pan, there's one thing that's a burning question for me. You may not be able to answer it. But is the 1 million tax per week per tile something that's likely to make it into the final thing? Because it doesn't jive with what was said in the interview. Because it seems incredibly expensive. She may not be able to tell us. think that's one thing. That's one thing that I'm having a lot of heartache over. That 1 million per week per tile. Yeah. Did talk about taxes in the video. All right. So that's a hurry up and wait statement. What is this? Convergence of all of the nodes? I got 3 nodes within 50 of me. All right, so limestone, okay. Limestone, okay. All right, we'll just worry about the limestone. Right. This isn't a huge node, but it's not dinky either. If I can get close to the 40 that it says is in here, I'd be really happy. given that there's two other claimed tiles next to this one, it could get real hinky finding the remainder of it, and I might just call this amount good and move on. So tomorrow we'll probably fly Apocalypse's ship back to Alioth, and then second machine start scanning hardcore. Well, I wonder if I could figure out getting it to work on the stream machine. I just don't want it to affect the quality of the show. In my first test, it did. Well, this will be a fair swath of this. Oh, we gotta do the drawing. We'll do that in just a couple minutes here. Drawing for last month's giveaway. This is a bigger node than that other one. So, yeah, this will satisfy my limestone thirst for the moment. I think we'll pick up the rest of this. We'll do the draw. Yeah, it's a bit of limestone here. It's a nice little node. And from what we surmise, there may not be any more limestone on Alioth after Demeter comes out. So I'm changing my tactic from doing a bunch of scans on Alioth so that I can find the silver, to doing like 30 to 50 scans on each orbital body in the game, or each planetary body, moon body, whatever. And so that I can have a good sampling of every place. When the change happens, we start looking through those and figure out where we need to be for what stuff. I should be able to have a pretty good feel for what ore is where. Will the planet still be safe? I don't think there's any changes to that. And hello, Top Sock. Yeah, I don't think there's any changes to the safe zone. But, you know, to get tier 3 stuff and above, you may have to go out to other planets. So I have a lot of scans for Jago already, so that should be good. And then I have plenty for Alioth now. So we're going to take this back, and then we're going to go and we're going to put some vertical boosters onto the ship here, and so that I can take off and land from moons. All right, so that's good. Okay, let's do this draw. So the draw for the last month's giveaway, and unfortunately it's not unfortunately, it is not it's not dual universe related this time. So it is what is this thing doing? You hear it? So the giveaway is not dual universe related. It's Eve related. It's a very nice golden pod. So anyway, let's draw that. And then if you haven't gotten in on our current one, the current giveaway is going to be, well, exclamation point giveaway. It's your choice of 12-month sub for Crowfall VIP, dual universe. It's your choice of one of them. Dual universe subscription or Eve Omega for 12 months. So anyway, it'll be winner's choice on that. And so, all right. Better say just DU, just saying. Yeah. No, it's winner's choice of those 3 games. And all right. But for this one, it was for the Golden Pod. It's one of only 2 item codes left in existence, other than some people who have sealed packages. And this is for Eve. And I wanted to give it away on an Eve show, but I don't have one until like 2.5 weeks from now. So I didn't want to hold it up that long. And All right. So if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, I'm going to read that off. If you didn't, I'm going to read off your real first name and just last initial, whatever message you had. That way you remain anonymous. Still know who you are if you hear it. The winner will receive this in email. It'll be a reply to the email that you got confirming your entry. And it'll have the code in it, how to redeem it, and all of that. So congratulations to 10 Torino. 10 Torino. I wonder if he's here right now. One of the nice things is I think he mostly plays Eve, and this is an Eve item. So he says, it's a good day to win. Yes, it is. All right. 10 Torino, you are the winner. And so there we go. Okay. You can check your email if you're here, and you'll find that contained within. All right. So, okay. Yeah, I know he plays Eve because I've met him in person at Eve Vegas. So, yeah, I know he plays Eve. So, there we go. All right. So, here we are coming inbound on this. I don't know how much time we got left. It's not very much. But we got 18 SU, and this is a script I've never used before, so I don't know how well it's going to do. It looks like it's on a collision course for the planet. I've got an autopilot on this. It looks like it's on a collision course. It doesn't say collision course on the purple line there, but it does have me a little bit concerned. And let's see, brake distance, 3.5 SU. All right. It does have me a little bit concerned because it looks like it's on a collision course with the planet. I don't know. That looks collision coursey. I don't know if this lands this thing or it'd be an awful lot to repair if it crashes. Now it is definitely collision course. It is definitely collision course. All right. So it says braking distance is 3.5 SU. Atmo distance 12 SU. Target distance 13 SU. I don't know if I trust this autopilot. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we just let it do it? And see if it survives? See if it does it okay? It's on autopilot, set for there. Autopilot to me says that it's going to safely deliver me there. The autopilot in Arch HUD will put you in orbit. Trust the AI? Oh my God. I don't know, people. This makes me nervous.
You have been targeted.
What? Holy shit!
You are under attack.
Ah! He hasn't started shooting at me yet. Turn? Turn where? I'm almost at the planet. I'm literally almost there. Stop. Why stop the autopilot? Jesus Christ.
You are under attack.
I don't know where we see the hit points of the shields at. Oh. Right, we made it. Got the brakes on. Trying to turn more with the brakes on. See if we can keep from slamming into the planet here. I don't know. We might. Oh, look at that. Yeehaw! Woo-wee! All right. Let's check our shorts here. They're probably sufficiently brown. Let's see what this says. So, all right, it took us down to 8.3 million from 20 million. And they were shooting electromagnet and thermal, is what it looks like. Electromagnetic and thermal. So, all right.
Shield deactivated.
Okay, so it's venting now.
Shield activated.
Oh, it activated it again? No, wait a second. Do I have to sit and not go any place for it to... All right. So it activates the shield automatically when you get in. When you get back into the seat. That's a huge problem. I mean, that's just kind of, it just appears to be a problem to me. All right, let's see where I'm going here. I want to kind of know where I'm going and see if I just put myself into an orbit while the shields are rebuilding. SU, and how far away are we from the planet? We're not 1 SU from the planet, are we? 0.7. It's completely the other side of the planet. All right. So all right, so there's an orbit. Okay. Let's rebuild these shields. Oh, it still says it's venting, but it's not. Oh my God, you can't start venting it again until the timer is up. 10 minutes. Yeah. So, okay, so we gotta wait, and then that was electromagnetic and thermal that they were shooting. I wonder what the most common thing is that people are shooting with. Yeah, I have a combat timer too, which I don't know what that does. You can't shoot me now that I'm in the safe zone. All right. Well, we got 4 minutes left on that. Okay, so it's okay, we're gonna go back up to our ship here. The shields do work. Yeah. The shields saved me. So we're waiting for it to vent again. How many was shooting? I mean, just one person. It was electromagnetic and thermal. Did I just run into a node on my way up? Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna take care of that then. You know, clean up this node here. It's hematite too. Still got a minute and a half on the shield stuff before we can start venting it again. I think that was kind of unusual because I know I wasn't in the pipe. I was nowhere near the pipe. I bounced 160 SU out.
Shield regeneration complete.
Oh. Okay. So it says it regenerated it now. Oh, I guess it... Alright. I thought it was gonna have to do something else, but I guess not. Wait. This, you know, orbit around to the side. That is, we're gonna land this thing. This doesn't have any really atmosphere flying, but we're gonna land it down, down on Felly, and then I'm gonna pick up whatever ore I've got there, bring it back. So the shield worked pretty well. That was pretty interesting for sure. You know. Right. So, well, that was interesting getting shot at. I tell you, getting shot at while live on the show happens so much more often than... Well, the ship held up well. I mean, there's no damage on it. It was all shields. And it is a large shield on an M core. There's a water line. Okay, Wilder, take care. So I don't know what the autopilot had in mind. It didn't have the same thing I had in mind. It was going to slam me into the... It's probably not configured right, but... I don't really know how to configure it, I guess. Okay. A spam call. Hello? Hello? Good. Bastard knew my name, and it was a spam call. I just hung up on it. And he was calling from India. Remind me not to give Pan my phone number. Oh, she probably already has it. That's what she's just said now in chat. Oh, I'm going to have to change my number. I can't have Pan calling me. Well, I mean, you could call me to tell me I've won some Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes or something like that. I might go for that. That might be okay. That might be acceptable. All right, we are going to head to the base. It's a ways away. Alrighty. Auction my number off. Oh my god, there's some sort of violation in that. Okay, let's get out of here. What's that for the shortcut to get in and out? F to get out of your cockpit. Hold down F. Yes, I was attacked, Nick Paw. Thanks for asking. We're gonna have to lower our speed here, but gain altitude. This thing is built just to carry itself. Now that I've put some tonnage on it, it's not very happy about it. Look at that brilliant orbit there. Beautiful. So, there are ships all over here at the Ram going up to the market here. Safe Planet. You got a bunch to remember. Happens to all ships sitting there. Well, they package them up if they sit there too long. People have to go and get them again. They have to, or they move them to some place. They go and put them in some airport parking lot where you need a shuttle to get to them. Can't find your hovercraft? Go into map, go into constructs, find the name of it, set it as destination. Ground cab to get your ship 6 hex away. Need a ship recall? May come to you? Have you tried the whistle key? To whistle for it? Then you got to open your front door and go, here, ship, 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 ship. As loud as you can. No, the eve sale is over. It ended Monday. Sorry. All right. The reason this has AGG on it is for the really rough terrain places like Ion, where it's just really difficult to scan things. And also Jago, everything's so far underwater. Well, you may as well land this on this spot up here because I'm going to be using that yet. Let's see. I was flying from the command chair and not sure why it showed 3.5 SU's brake distance if the ship is not capable of that. No, I was capable of that. It was on a collision course. I didn't know if you're the builder of the remote or of the script, right? Yeah. So I didn't know if it was set to. I didn't know if it was set to do a land or what. And so let's see here. I'm going to switch on this computer over to that. And yeah, I just didn't know what it was supposed to do. I set autopilot for the planet, and it set a direct course right for the middle of it, and it looked like it was just going to plow me into it. So now what also caused issues at the same time is I was being shot at. So, you know, little details. Yeah, let's see here. That was this character. Flying that. It stops 50K above the planet when you target the planet. And it does that for Feli as well. Because like the atmosphere on Feli is like 80, 90 high. And so this being a space-only ship, I guess that's a problem. I mean, it's a weird hybrid. 50K above atmosphere. Okay. So, let me engage the brakes here. I don't know if that is holding over my destination or not. So at least that's what it's supposed to do. Yeah, okay. Well, that sounds like a normal HUD creator's response. It's not uncommon. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna take off, or let's see, are we gonna do AGG with this to get over to the right spot? Anti-grav set at 2000. So anyway, yeah, it's my first time using your HUD. By the way, folks, he's on YouTube talking to me there. That's why you're not seeing him in chat on Twitch. So it says my altitude is 151. Okay. Quickly by targeting the planet from the map and then noting the distance and then selecting the planet from the autopilot to check the distance. Yeah. All right, well, it's one of those things where you have to kind of know. I looked at your instructions on Discord, and it talks about to set the distance for the transition point, but it doesn't say what transition point is. Is that transition from space to atmosphere? It's going to be my guess, but not really sure. All right, I think we are going to move down here. It's kind of nice with having the shields that that all I had to do was rebuild the shields. I didn't have to rebuild a bunch of voxels, a bunch of honeycomb. So I think I might be right about over it. You'd like seeing the ship get a beating? You almost did. I mean, I can go out and poke the bear for science. This just doesn't get going very fast. Oh, the transition point. Oh, interesting. I see. I get it now. I didn't understand it. So yeah, it also, so I went out, I did a bounce, I go out, but I go out way further than what you recommend. You say a few SU. A few SU is not good enough. A few SU will only puts you out on the scale just a little bit. You need to be out like this. And otherwise, you have all this area up in here where they're still shooting at you. And even at the thing there, I mean, a few SU, a few is 3 to 5. And yeah, I go minimum of 50 SU. And if it's further, if I'm going to travel a further distance, I go as much as 150 SU, so that I can set my angle better. There was somebody waiting for me here, though, which is I don't know. I suspect it just, the chances of them being out there right at the right spot, pretty unlikely just on their own.
Shield deactivated.
Well, I better slow down then. Oh, it doesn't know I don't have wings? Yeah. Yeah, this is a VTOL thing, and it's rocket. It's an interesting setup. I've never flown one like this before, but Apocalypse here built this ship, and I'm trying it out. Yeah, stuff won't fit in the code, Saga. Yeah. So, yep, you have to pick and choose. Yeah, we're in Atmo now. So yes, it can go into Atmo. And so I'm going to land this on the planet here, but also I am I'll be engaging the AGG here at about 2000, and then I'll be I will be using the AGG to get back up to space, which is at like 55K. Oh my God. Yikes. Oh, wait. You know what? My anti-gravity is not going to work right here. It's not, anti-gravity is not 2,000 meters above the ground, right? It's 2,000 meters above sea level, right? Which means it's going to smash me into the ground because the ground level is 18.3 kilometers here. I won't even need the rockets to take off from here. So it's just going to smash me up here. Oh my goodness. All right, so just set it higher than 2K? Yeah, to what? I mean, I got to set it up to like 18.5K or something. Yeah, that's 2,000, but it needs to be 18,000. Like 500. It's going to take 1 hour and 8 minutes. Oh my God. It's got some dinky little engines here. There's no way I'm getting forward momentum enough on this. Valley needs a space station. Well, it has a moon, but this is a good test of it. I mean, this is really a good test of this. I have a moon base here. I've got these tiny little engines pushing me forward. They're not really pushing me forward. They're just acting like it. And I'm not sure I want to try and hover across the... It's not exactly flat. When you try and hover with a ship like this to move someplace, you actually end up with digging your nose into the ground after a bump. Well, look at that. I'm going to make it. How about that? That was just enough. Oh, tic tac. Yep, doing good. All right, so that anti-gravity, it's going to have to work its way up to here. Wow. All right. So the AGG won't be building up while I'm here. God, it's going to take an hour to catch up to where I'm at. The other thing is I could just super load the rockets and propel myself up to 55K while I'm full of ore. See how that goes. For some reason, I think that plan may not work so well. All right. Oh, am I connected to container here? I'm not. Let's see here. Well, you know what? If I'd gotten shot down, they'd have got my fireworks. That'd have been a shame. Okay, so let's see what we got here, if anything. We got some coal. Oh, I picked up everything already. Oh my goodness. All right, so I have some ships, I think. Oh my goodness. Okay, who's flying that other ship? Like that skit. Who's on first? Hey, let me find this other pilot here. I think I know who's flying it. So I can't remember if there's any stuff on this other ship or not. We'll see here. What? I'm falling. Well, that's right. I was trying to pick this up and I don't know how to tell what the timer is on it. It wasn't letting me pick it up. I think it hasn't been long enough. You're gonna have to come back for it. See it. Yeah, 2 timers are 7 days. I just don't remember how many days ago I placed it there. And you can see the timer if you try and place a core. You can see the timer if you try and place a core during the 15 minutes that it's, locking in. But to pull it up, no. So, all right, let's see here. Is this empty? Oh my goodness. All right, so there's some coal. All right. That's stuff I was not able to fit onto the other ship. Okay, good. I thought I still had stuff here, so... okay, we're going to fly over to another ship I've got here that has stuff on it. And then, hopefully, tomorrow I can have all the rest of this mined out, and then I can take it all with Apocalypse's ship. There it is. 55K away. All right. Hey, Leaf Binder. Elliot always takes so much time to get to places because you're really limited by how fast you can fly in the atmosphere, because you're not going to take the time to go all the way up to a full orbit to get to space. Even if you're going halfway around the planet, it just takes too long. We're going to pick up whatever this guy has. And I think he's got about 500K left of in the node that he's on. And then I'm going to take him to Jago and try and find that 300K or so of lithium that I've got there. Or petalite. That I've had a really hard time finding the rest of it. We've pulled over 1.5 million petalite out of there. So it's been a fantastic, a very fantastic mega node, but there's still more in there. And then I have one more mega node I forgot about that I accidentally discovered while I was scanning Alioth. That is, I think, another 1.9 million coal. That's why I went ahead and put some coal on the market, because I got around 7 or 8 million coal right now. I need that other money to finish off that to finish off the elevator. Used to invest in Bitcoin. You bought any of the stocks? No, I haven't dealt with any stocks. I've only done crypto. I can tell you I've done very well with Shiba in crypto. Yeah, like crazy well. And we'll see what's on this other ship here. I have not used Robinhood. My wife has used Robinhood. Not me, though. Right. This one, those are all brakes stacked there. See all those? This one's going to need a rework on stuff. So I'm probably going to end up plastering the whole outside with all those brakes. If they do the brake changes they're talking about with Demeter. All right, 421,000 more. Okie dokie. Yeah. So, okay. I think that's it for today, folks. Oh, we got a drawing to do. Exclamation point giveaway. We have a 1-month code for the game here. Get in on that. I'll give you all a few minutes to get in on that. I can use it to an existing account to extend it, or you can use it to open a new account. It'll work for both. So, yeah. Oh. So brakes can be recessed as long as there's small fins on the flat sides that are outside. Yeah, well, I'll have to look at that. That one, I didn't, it's not my build. So I'm going to have, I don't know, I'll figure it out. So I'll probably just make sure I have one ship prepared before the change goes in, and then prepare the others as I get to them. Whatever, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Alrighty. No stacking of breaks in? Well, you might be able to stack them as long as you have a portion out on each of them, so you might be able to fan them out. But I don't know. Yeah, Tic Tac, you can post a screenshot. It's like, oh, I see what you're, that's what he posted. Basically, there's a break there, break there, break there, break there, break there. So as long as the little fins are sticking out. All right. Yeah, I'll have to play with it. All right. Y'all have your entries in? Yeah. So you say that, but I've got probably 60 or 70 breaks on that other ship. So I'll figure it out. I mean, if I need a redneck fix, they'll be floating in the air for a bit. But I'll get it figured out. All right. So the winner of this will be, we'll get an email from us. It'll have the code in it. There'll be a reply to the original entry confirmation email. If you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, one of those names, I'm going to read that off. And then if you didn't, I'm going to read off your real first name and just last initial so that you know who you are, but you still remain anonymous. And here we go. Congratulations to Matchus. Matchus is the game name, it looks like. So Matchus, you are the winner. Yeah, that was a couple hours ago you got your entry in. So if you're still here, check your email. All right. So there we go on that. We're going to have more Dual Universe tomorrow. And then Leafbinder's asking about Crowfall. Crowfall, next Tuesday, and I'm planning on it all week. They have a new campaign starting, and we're going to go in there and have some fun. And check Discord. If you're in the Crowfall Guild, check Discord. We're disbanding the guild and joining another guild. So check our Crowfall Discord and hop on over to the new guild. So, all right, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Fly safe. Take care.